What's up, everybody? I hope everyone's doing well today. Let me get this in just so we've got some background going. What's up, Flying Dutchie? What's up, Sparky, Saline, Sankey? Good to see all of you. I hope everyone's doing great today. Ugh. We had to start a day late, unfortunately, but we'll go an extra day. So you guys are still going to get at least 33 straight days instead of starting on the 4th and going to the 5th. We'll be starting today on the 5th and going through the 6th, which is my birthday. So we'll be ending on my birthday, which that'll be fun. It'll be a Sunday too. So it's still present, Sparky. It's the aftermath now, so that's at least slightly more tolerable. But I'm not missing another day, not starting another day late. I gotta get my on-screen chat fixed with this background so that it's a little more readable. I'll get that squared by tomorrow, and I still have to get the game list collated so that you guys have it available. This migraine just hit at the worst time because I was supposed to spend the last 2 days getting the last stuff ready for the marathon, and I spent the last 2 days with my head wanting to murder me instead, so it didn't exactly work out, but it is what it is. The game list I have this year is pretty small compared to the previous 2 years, though, so it won't make a huge difference. A couple people have offered up a couple game codes, which is very awesome and very generous, and then I have a handful myself, so we'll raffle those off if and when we get the chance, but mostly I'm just looking forward to being here for 33 straight days. We'll be live a minimum of 4 hours every one of those days. We'll have some longer days, for sure. We'll have some days that are right at the 4 hours. We'll have some chill days where we play, you know, just whatever feels right in the moment, and then we'll have our main games going. Hopefully we get a hard mode campaign off the ground. We'll start Darkest Dungeon about halfway through when the new DLC launches, and we'll probably play some more Battle Brothers, so it's going to be a lot of fun. It's hot, so that's fun. It's very warm here. It was over 100 today again. I don't know exactly. 107. That's awesome. It's hot. Okay. Making sure everything's good. Hey, what's up, Thorsnor? Good to see you. And Dov, good to see you. Sorry, I'm still a little bit out of sorts. Just making sure everything is good to go. Give me just a second. All right, let me get this squared away, and then we will kick off with some fun. All right. Hey, May, just good to see you. What's with the audio? Okay, I don't have background mute active. So why is it muting when I'm... give me just a second. Let me see if I can figure out why it's doing that. Yeah, it's literally supposed to keep the sound going, and it's not. Why you do this, game? All right, well, we'll figure that out, but...
New donation from Flying Dutchie for $5. So I am the first donator for Operation Echo. Woohoo.
Thank you very much, Flying Dutchie. You, in fact, are the first donator, and that reminded me that that was another thing I was supposed to do, was get the coffee goal set. Thank you very much for that. First donation of our marathon. Ah, why did that not go? That's not actually the goal I want to set, but it won't let me set an open goal to just, like, nothing. Well, we're off to a riling start, aren't we, today? The audio doesn't want to work. Had to get the coffee set. Either way. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the audio, but that's fine. Okay, that seems to be working now. I see what it is. It's a different program that was prioritizing the audio and somehow picking that one off. Whatever. I'm bad at this. But I'm decent at XCOM, or at least passable. So we can have some fun with that. All right, folks. Let's have some fun. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in live on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, carry this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today is day 1 of 33 of Operation Echo 2026. What is Operation Echo? It's just a goofy name for my little annual marathon from the first week of August to the first week of September, where I stream every day just to try to give the only thing I have available to give back to my awesome community, which is my time and my streams. So we'll be live every day for a minimum of 4 hours for the next 33 straight days. If you look on the artwork, it said we were going to start yesterday. I had a migraine that decided that wasn't going to happen, so we are starting today, and we will be going for 33 straight days until September 6th, which is a Sunday, and is also my birthday. So I'll be spending my birthday here on the finale of Operation Echo with you awesome people. We are going to have a lot of fun. We are going to play hard mode for classic XCOM. We might play some more Long War of the Long War campaign that we have in process. We will probably play some more Battle Brothers, either continuing our campaign or starting a fresh one. And at about the midway point of the marathon, we will start our Darkest Dungeon playthrough, because we do Darkest Dungeon every year during Operation Echo. It's one of my favorite games. But this year, they have the new DLC coming out, and it comes out on August 18th. So there's no point in starting a campaign now and then have the new DLC come out halfway through the campaign. So we'll wait until the DLC comes out and we'll start our campaign then. And I never rush my campaign, so it might wind up ending during the marathon. It may not. I'm not gonna fight with it one way or the other. We're just gonna have some fun. We'll play some other games along the way too, and if I find any new or interesting games, we might, you know, try those out on some of our extra days here. The days that I normally have off during the rest of the year, which are Sunday and Monday, are likely to be our lighter days, where we will be live for 4 hours minimum, but we'll play, you know, the lighter end of the game spectrum that I enjoy, that won't take me quite as much focus or energy, or are less likely to get me angry. But today, we're going to be playing a hard mode for XCOM UFO Defense. For those not familiar, the hard mode expansion mod is a mod made by Hellraiser. It is a mod that, in its initial conception, was purely about being harder than the base game, and it is, without question. Initially, it was only balanced around the Superhuman difficulty, and my estimation of it during my first two playthroughs of the campaign were that it came in somewhere around 4 to 6 times harder, more challenging to complete than a standard Superhuman campaign within the default game. It's been balanced now to be accessible on all difficulties, where on the lower difficulties, while it is harder, it does function more like an expansion to the content than strictly an enhancement to the difficulty, although it is harder. It adds new alien types, new weapon types, new tanks, drones, a new research tree. It just makes the game harder and more challenging to get through, and it stays very close in most ways to vanilla UFO Defense gameplay and feel, which is what I enjoy the most about it, because the biggest detriment, not detriment, brain, I know you're still hurting, but work properly here. The biggest deterrent for me of enjoying XCOM Files or X-Pirates is that they are vastly different than UFO Defense. They feel like a different game in the same engine, whereas hard mode feels like an extended version of the same game, not a different game. And so I've really enjoyed it since the first time I found it. This will be my 4th campaign. We completed the first 2 campaigns. The 3rd campaign kind of ended halfway through for various real-life reasons and streaming-related reasons. This will be my 4th campaign, and I expect it to be the 3rd that I complete all the way through. I will do my best to do that. And let me update for our first donation of Operation Echo on our tracker right there. Thank you very much for that generous $5 donation to get us started, Flying Dutchie. Now, every of the past 2 years that we've done Operation Echo, I've been able to do a game giveaway where I've raffled off games, at least one a day, and then we did more game raffles if there were enough codes available. I don't have near as many codes available, and the main reason is that a large portion of the codes available the last 2 years were very generously made available by members of the community. They aren't always able to do that or aren't always around, and that's obviously fine. I still have a couple dozen game codes at least, I believe, in my own list. I just need to have the time to collate that list and make it available to you guys so that we can start doing some raffles for it. That was something I intended to do over the previous 48 hours, but again, my head decided it wanted to try to murder me for 2 straight days with this migraine, so I didn't get much done the last 2 days. So I will be trying to get that done tomorrow, and the next day before we kick off for each daily stream, and we're gonna have some fun. But yeah, I thought about trying to maybe do something in addition to the raffles, the game raffles, since I don't have as many available this year, of maybe adding time to the marathon, but I don't want to promise something I can't necessarily deliver on. The next 33 days are going to be a lot of fun, but they're going to be challenging to do. I'm getting older, and I'm not in the best shape that I was as far as my endurance or my mental endurance, but every year I get to do this, and it's nothing but a joy to be able to do it, so I'm going to have some fun doing it. Let's jump over, and we're going to kick off a fresh start of this hard mode campaign. All right, let's see. Okay. Okay, so the RNGC does seem different enough off of this start, so at least for the first couple attempts today, we'll go with this. Essentially, this is just a start that's just a couple days in, where nothing has happened other than the initial base maintenance. Hiring, selling, getting research started, and just getting ready to go. Also, there was some brief discussion about it in the Discord, but I can't agree enough that whoever made the decision that this font was the font we needed for OpenXCom Extended, I don't like you. Why? Of all the things in Classic XCOM that could have been changed, updated, modernized, or smoothed out, you messed with the font? Why? Who thought that was a good idea? I want a name. I want a name. Because why? Of all the things to mess with. Anyway, let's have some fun. I got into the back of my fridge where I have an emergency stash of a little bit of soda because this migraine is not really a migraine anymore. It's in the postrum, so it's just a headache at this point, but I needed a little caffeine and sugar, so that's what I'm gonna have. The first scumbag. Is that a pistol or a rifle? It's a pistol. It's a pistol. Reset your counter. You know what? I need to actually get the software up that tracks that. Thank you. Ah, boom. Oh, thank you. Oh no, the furry floaters! Ah! I missed! Chabushki. Oh, you balls! Oh, you balls. Yeah, those are the words that came out of my mouth. Oh, you balls. You heard it here first, folks.
I've been a bit preoccupied the last few weeks, but I'll get you some codes this week.
Hey, Zeonzi, thank you so much for 36 months. That's 3 years, which is absolutely insane. Very much appreciated. And obviously, no obligation, but if you have some codes, that'd be great. And I hope your preoccupation has been something profitable or valuable to your time and not an inconvenience, but hopefully you get to enjoy some of the marathon. Thank you, and welcome back to the Echo, as always. Kobe! Aw. Aw. Nothing's even hitting there, which we've encountered that mechanic before where eventually the shotgun rounds just basically disappear. Very cool, Zeonzi. Felicita Tonelli. Alien dies as there is no containment facility. Bobovich. 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 Yeah, holy moly indeed. What a name, what a player. Welcome! Bobovich. All right. That reminds me. Did I do... Okay, I did the transfer from one to the other. Get those cannon shells. Okay, it's on the ground and daylight's not far off. We might be able to get this one in the daylight, which is just much better. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Good enough. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So that means we saw it late. And it probably just outruns the interceptor, and because it's not going to re-land. That's so annoying. I hate the failure chance of the radar in the early game to just screw you out of your first couple UFOs. Frustrating. I don't like this terrain, but I'd still rather put this on the ground. %, accuracy. We missed twice. And of course, it's gonna be deep night. Even the frickin' interceptors are missing. And if we'd have shot it down, we'd have been able to do this during the day. So we could have just waited till the day. But if I don't do it during the night, I'm probably going to miss it. Because the interceptor's not going to be able to stay on top of it, and we're just barely into the night. I'm just going to get a smooth start. That's what I'm going to do, game. Land, you little bastard. In the UK. Has to be a frickin' urban setting, so it's gonna be just so much more annoying to find a little UFO. Okay, there it is. He could come through that door. Should have dropped from the shoulder, not from the hand. I need to move the tank so that he uses his time units to fire at the tank instead of getting a shot off at one of the soldiers. Because if they shoot him in the back and he doesn't die and he still has time units, he'll just kill them. Or at least shoot at them. Alright. The start is going to be pretty similar because it's coded within hard mode for certain UFO events to happen at the first couple weeks of the campaign just to get you started. Okay, I'm just going to put this on the ground if I can. See, it's landed, and daylight's not that far off, but I bet that if I try to wait, it takes off before the day hits. And the interceptor won't catch it. We're close. Maybe we can get it. Maybe we can get in there. Okay, cool. We get it in the day. That's just a significantly easier first mission to get it in the daylight. Alright. Start facing a corner. Double wheat field. Okay, there's the UFO. Okay, so it's got a split interior. That's the one with the wall and the double doors. Or the two doors, not a double door. Okay, small map. Yeah, we got the smallest map cell available, which is probably good. But there might be some scumbags crammed in here. Good to see you. Yeah. I started fresh off of just the startup save that I have that's like on, you know, before anything has happened. Okay. Freaking can't get through any of this. Das first swim bag.
Smoke.
Surprised she actually has an angle there. Did she just hit? Guess she hit the landing strut. It's better than hitting the dude. Okay, there is no opening on the back, but they can fly over the top, so I have to be aware of that. Yeah, it's never happening. we go. One down. The fence is going to stop the smoke from splitting properly, so the tank's still going to be visible from one side or the other. Sniper. Nice. Sorry. All right. Nice and easy. No rushing. Figured there'd be some of them over there. Well, I prefer the experience on a soldier, but... What's a hit? On a kill, though. I don't think she has an angle. No. Yeah, easy to miss there because there's no backdrop behind him. Nothing for the shell to collide with and pop. Nope, no grenade launcher shot there. If I force that shot, he's gonna hit something that I don't want him to. Okay, so there's one right here. Or it's just behind him in that small building. There's something else shot at him besides this guy. Okay, he's further away than I thought. Jeez. Nice. What happened to the fire extinguishers? We had a whole deal about those during the last hard mode campaign because of how common and easy fire was to get hit by and how few tools the player had to deal with it. Because I thought about it, because if the tank rolls over here and gets caught on fire, it'll take significant damage. Which, you know, can argue it either does or doesn't make a lot of sense. There's arguments for both sides of that, but... Okay, there's something else over there with that number of hits. 2 hits could be the same unit, but 3 has to mean that there was another unit in that area. They're not going to get the shot this turn, but let's put them in position. Whatever, game. Work. A dozen is the count we're expecting here. A dozen scumbags, so. Hello. Hello. He doesn't have enough. She landed it there, but I don't think it's going to kill him because this wall is going to stop enough of the explosion strength. Excuse me. Okay. I got both of them. Very nice. I'm allergic to scumbags, excuse me. All right. Oh my goodness. Whew. Those sneezes can stop. That's what they can do. They can go the F away. Whatever it was shot twice and killed the tank with 2 shots. Shotgun. That figures. They're in trouble. She got it where I needed it, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Okay, cool. Well, we lost a tank, which sucks because basically all the profit we can make from selling stuff here is gone to the tank dying. Or a lot of it, at least. Now it looks like basically all of it. More than. And I can't repair the tank yet because we don't have the technology, apparently. All right. See if this lands. It did. Okay. Didn't see what size of small it is, because it could be a medium scout, or an excavator, or a large scout, or a fighter, or a sentry ship. So there's a lot of options. Oh. Miserable terrain. Alright. Well, we're in a corner. I'm gonna guess large scout. Nope, it's a fighter or a sentry ship. I think it has to be a fighter at this point, yeah. Alright. One timing it short of taking the second shot, but that's one guy dead. One more guy dead. That's an Illyrium clip pistol. My shotguns are pretty bad on this map. So are my pistols, apparently. Oh my. Okay. This terrain is just miserable to fight on. Zero. Awesome. I guess that hit at least. this one died. I think that's a shotgun on that guy. Maybe it was a rifle, though. It's just a rifle. Just a rifle. Bro. Somebody hit this guy. This is not this difficult. Thank you. Oh. Seriously? How does taking one step cost you so many time units? Fudge. All right. Of course. That tree is not blocking your line of sight. The tree's not 6 feet wide. Gonna sword the tank. Thankfully, he didn't kill it yet. And there it is. So fucking dumb. And we can't even see anything. Yeah, 2 tanks and 2 missions. Fucking stupid. I won't be surprised if she dies. I won't be happy about it either, I just won't be surprised.
Smoke.
They're moving around a lot in there. Well, this is gonna be tricky. I don't like crossfiring the door that way, but... Someone shoot! And she dies. Now you shoot. There should be one alien left now. Shotgun Illyrium clip on the second mission of the game. These are supposed to get phased in slowly. Uh-huh. Awesome. All right. Of course. This is decent. Azerbaijan? No. Then it was my first guess. I gotta do my flag quizzes again. Yeah. Uzbekistan. Yep. In fact, I even think on this OBS scene, I probably still have, yeah, I still have the flag quiz set up. Hold on, let me see. Quick detour here. Let's do Asia and Europe, because those are the ones I was trying to, 25, this is gonna go horribly. I'll be lucky if I get 15 correct. Gee, I wonder. All right. This is more process of elimination, I believe. That's Sri Lanka. This one shouldn't be hard, but it's been so long. Okay, I know it's one of these two. I'm just trying to remember which one has the thin... It's Latvia. Austria is a... correctly... Trying to parse my brain for the 4 or 5 flags that have black, green, white, and red. And the difference is the shape of the insert on the left side. I'm gonna get this wrong. Yeah, it was one of those two, and I got it wrong. Philippines. Is it Iran or Oman? Shit. I should have gone with my gut. Spain. Ah! It's either Syria or Yemen. It's... Yeah, fucking... Iraq. Czech Republic. Laos? North Korea. Albania. South Korea. Estonia. Turkmenistan. Hungary. No! Fuck! As I did it, as I said it, Bulgaria is red on the bottom, Hungary is red on the top. Fucking... it used to be so much better. Bangladesh is just green. Someone will get mad that I don't know these. It was either... The difference is... Yeah, I'm just bad at telling those apart now. Yeah, Laos and North Korea have the same colors. It's just completely different design that I got mixed up. 19. Damn. I did a little better than I thought I would do, but... Alright. I'll need to do that daily again to get familiar again. I might be able to just catch this in the daylight. No, but it's not good either. Hey, what's up, Olsen? I expect more from myself. I should be getting 25 out of 25 on those, but I haven't done that in ages, and my memory's only getting worse as I become an old man. Alright, let's go die on a very large in Scotland. Okay. Sorry, Matthias. The last couple days I was rung up with a migraine. I looked at it briefly, but I also did some testing after the fact, and my theory on how the vision works is also correct. I did multiple missions where I did just the quick battle option from the main menu. And I could take a soldier who was on the far end of the map with a sniper rifle and shoot at a muton and hit the muton, and no aliens are anywhere within, you know, within any type of vision range to the soldier. And if the muton had an officer class and a sniper rifle, he would just blast straight at them, even through smoke, no vision. So that tag was giving them vision, and with the officer sniper tag, the ability to shoot with nothing on the... Because I would do a single, a very small, where there's only one enemy on the map. So nothing else can get vision of the soldier, and they would still shoot from 30 plus tiles away through smoke. So once they got the vision reveal and had the sniper tag, bang, they could just shoot. So, excuse me? Small launcher. Ooh, that's a spicy hit. Hey, Orbital, good to see you. Flying Dutchy, welcome to Scotland, yeah. And if anybody popped in and I didn't say hello, hello. I'm glad to see you all today. I hope everyone's having a good day. We got ourselves a Labenschippen. Yep, that's what it's called. They will have at least one blaster launcher. Multiple small launchers. So this is going to be very difficult. We are just going to try to be patient and get through it if we can. And somewhere around 30 aliens. I don't know the exact count at this point. Hits, very nice. Okay. Okay, take that. It's a hit, but not a kill. Settles. Four dead, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's where we're at. Really? We don't see anything. It's a little crazy. Bro, can my rifle stop not killing this guy? Like, maybe start killing him. That'd be cool. Small launcher and a shotty. Shotty. It's enough to get him. Missed. High. Shouldn't have taken that shot. There was essentially no chance that was going to connect. Problem is you're using rifles that are superior pistols. I mean, there is some, you know, merit to that. 30 armor piercing damage, but the aim shot takes 80% of your time units, but it's 110% accurate. The pistol's far less accurate, but does almost as much damage for a much lower time unit cost. So, yeah. It's substantially less accurate, but you can get many more shots off, so... Nope. And I have looked quite a bit. I still have mine. I haven't been wearing them. Are they on my desk? No, I must have put them on my dresser. And then I have another pair, actually, that's still entirely sealed. So I probably should be wearing some. It's not as bad during the summer. But when it gets cold again, that'll be when it really... is important. Fucking... See, here's the thing. Illyrium clip ammo should not appear at all in the first month or two of the campaign. It shouldn't even just be rare, because it doesn't matter if only one of them has it. That's enough. It's that powerful. And during my last hard mode campaign, I talked about that, and there was supposed to be some, you know, addressing of that to where they were less frequent. Less doesn't matter. They need to be not present in the first stretch of the campaign. Because it also means that the aliens don't ramp up at all. They just, and I can't complete this mission. If you're wondering why I'm mad about it, I cannot complete this mission without a tank. Almost certainly, we won't be able to finish this. And if we do, more than half the soldiers will die to do it. Like, they're already strong enough with freaking heavy plasmas and shotguns and sniper rifles. They don't need more powerful ammo we're a couple weeks into the campaign. There was supposed to be some adjustment to where Elerium clips phased in, but when they're already appearing, there's no phasing. They're just there. And you're screwed. And they won't have a shot. Because even a pistol, a plasma pistol with an Elerium clip can wreck a tank. Let alone any gun bigger than a pistol, which is every other gun the aliens have. And it almost always seems to default to the already heavier weapons. The heavy plasma, the sniper, and the shotgun. Okay, and I can't even see the guy. We have no motion trackers, no drones, and a dead tank. We can't scout anything. Yeah, and that's the downside, right? Is because floaters are now the initial enemy. They have, obviously, flight. Oh, come on. And my people can't shoot. And even when we do hit, we don't kill. Oh, for fudge sakes. Yeah, we're not going to be able to finish this mission. And for those who are curious, the reason I'm even doing this mission is because you are now required to take out a lab ship in the early game. Because forcing you to take out an alien base with only generic projectile weaponry wasn't enough. Now you have to take out a lab ship in the early game. Okay, maybe you don't have to take one out in the early game, but you are required to take a lab ship out. you are given one in the early game now as the only one that's guaranteed that you'll see one. Because you may not see another one for an extended period of time. Yeah, I might as well just restart, because we can't. We've only killed about a third of the aliens. We're already down 2 soldiers and the tank, so... And there's no way he had direct vision of me. I was in smoke. That is not old. And I'm pretty sure that's the guy that shot me. There's no way he had direct vision. So, we're still running into shit. A minimum of 5 tiles of dense smoke if they're standing 5 tiles away. Distance matters with smoke. He was standing here. The guy's there. That's not vision range. Like, smoke doesn't even matter there. That's outside normal unit vision range. Awesome! Can't see what shot me. He could see me, but I can't see him. Notice how he just shot at me, and he is not in visual range. If I can't see him, he can't see me. But he shot at me. And, yeah. There's an alien over here who shot at her. So, even though I toggled it in the options, I went into the VARS file and changed it. They're still obviously spotter snipering. Without direct vision. Because this guy couldn't see me either. He moved away. No one had direct vision of her, and she got shot at by this guy. We fucking can't even see him. Yeah, so that was the guy. He shot her when she was standing over here, or shot at her. He didn't hit her. And there was no direct vision. My count is off because I basically stopped counting. There's one alien up here with an Illyrium clip that has killed, like, all of the units that have died. Well, I don't have that many prox grenades or time unit efficiency at this point, so it's really not an option. Of course. Getting shot in the back with a rifle does nothing to him, but getting shot with a pistol kills us, because of course it does. We're almost out of smoke altogether. I mean, there's probably some sitting on the ground, but... I already changed it, but I don't think that's making much of a difference. The enemy is still too passive too often and too aggressive at the wrong times, so I don't think the reveal turn's gonna make much of a difference. I have like one shotgunner right now, so yeah. And there's at least a dozen aliens left alive. And they can fly, so... I mean, they're at kind of a massive advantage here. God, this font is so fucking bad. Ah! Of course. Misses a basically point-blank shotgun shot. Wow. Opened the door at an angle to get a shot. Yeah. But I can't shoot him. Ah! Just fucking die. Alright, well that was fun. Ah! They're behind us, yeah. With a grenade. 2 grenades. Alright. I really want to get into XCOM, but man, it has been fighting me. And I don't know if tonight's the night, even though it's the first day of the marathon. Oh, I'm frustrated. Because it feels like even though I changed the option as Hellraiser indicated in the VARS file, there were multiple shots during that felt like they came from without vision. Well, and it won't change anything. I mean, the RNG seed is different every time you reload, so... Well, we're starting fresh anyway, so... And we're about to restart again, but, yeah. Oh, damn. There's an ad break going right now. I need to take a quick break. I need to use the restroom, and then we'll probably kick a fresh start. So I will be back in just a few, folks. See you in a few. All right. Sorry about that longer break. All right. All right. I think the tank cannon's just better. The tank cannon in hard mode has a small AoE radius to it, and that makes it significantly better than the base game tank cannon, and it's got 30 shots compared to 8 from the rocket launcher. And I just don't feel like the rocket launcher does enough damage to be worth 3 times less ammo. Like, I'm doing all this setup, and freaking... Yeah, I'm just gonna go from here, because I've already got the setup done. The RNG seed is different enough. I'll prep some starts if we don't get a campaign deep enough into a run today. Saves time. Yes, drones require research. was a non-alien door, so he went into a building. Really? Oh, found him. That actually hit him. Where the hell did he go? Even if I deployed to that right away, I wouldn't have gotten to it. Useless radar. All right. It's a fighter. Nope. It's a large scout. Oof, it's fun. I don't remember asking you if it was out of range. Take the shot. Out of range. How far is that? That's 17 tiles. Let's assume each tile is a yard or a meter. You're telling me a shotgun's range is limited to 17 meters? Because it's not. I can tell you that. So dumb. Well, in the last mission, I shot one more than that far. I don't know if it did any damage or not. I'll have to check, because if that's the case, I'll probably just change that, because it's such a stupid thing. It's so frequent in any type of game. Modern games, old games, mods, remakes, anything. Nobody can seem to understand what a shotgun actually does. Go shoot one. Go find someone who's shot one and ask them. Get input. Stop making shotguns either extremely overpowered or utterly useless and never anything in between. It's supposed to be a powerful piece of equipment within certain applications. And within 17 meters, it's absolutely a more than functional weapon. No, that's exactly what I mean. They get it wrong in every damn video game. Blasters here deal much. Okay, see, you can't do that. We don't know what a blaster would do in real life because it's not something that exists. Shotguns exist, and we know what they do. It's not a mystery what a shotgun can do. It's not some... it's one of the simpler firearms to understand what it does and how it does it. The shotgun itself doesn't change, more or less. You know, you get a shotgun, you change what it does based on the load that you put in it. But we're talking, presumably, you know, this is gonna be either a slug or, like, double-aught buckshot. It's not gonna stop functioning at 35 feet, or 60 feet even. Like... just always done so poorly. We know it's not slugs because of the spread. Just stops, just... at that distance... he would be so easy to hit with a shotgun. Would it guaranteed to be a fatal hit? No, it would hit him. Even someone relatively untrained with a little bit of ability could hit a target that far away with a shotgun. Froish, we're playing with a mod that's called Hardmode. Yeah. Hold on, let me get right next to this thing because apparently my shotgun just... the bullets turn into ghosts past a certain difference. The buckshot, the shells, the slug, it doesn't matter. There should be slug ammo for shotguns. There should be selectable ammo because that's one of the strengths of a shotgun when you deploy it in a battlefield situation, is that you can tailor the round, the load to what you're trying to do. Of course, one of the advantages to a shotgun is its ease of use and relative accuracy within a certain distance, and this doesn't do that, so asking for specific loads, I guess I'm just... The fact that any of these shots, 3 of the 4 or 4 of the 5 missed this... You have to try to miss a target that far away with a shotgun. It was an aimed shot, too. We are aiming. I have fired 10 pellets at this guy from a distance of 15 feet. And 8 of them have missed. Let's see. 12 gauge buckshot, 40 to 50 yards. 25 to 40 yards. The spread opens up to approximately the width of a dinner plate. So you're talking at 40 yards. Past that, the pattern disperses too much to be... It can still hit a target, for sure. Also, depending on the load, you can go, you know, even more accurate than that. And with a slug, much further and more accurately. Uh, 40 to 50 yards is like 35 to 45 meters. So, you're talking 35 meters is the opening, the low point of intermediate range with a buckshot load. That's 12 gauge buckshot, too. There are different gauges for different reasons, and that's just a standard load. You could get a specialized load that could do more with that, or less. Let's see. What's a simple search? A 12 gauge slug, generally effective from anywhere from 45 to 90 meters. Rifled slugs, 135 to 180 meters. That's 2 American football fields, or about 2 soccer pitches. All right. Having an XCOM game that realistically modeled every potential ranged weapon sounds like a nightmare of analysis paralysis to me. How many weapons are there? We're not talking hundreds. Even in hard mode, which adds quite a few weapons, you're talking pistol, shotgun, rifle, grenade launcher, sniper rifle, rocket launcher, heavy cannon, autocannon. That's 8 ballistic weapons. It's not that much. There are 5 laser weapons and 5 plasma weapons. And then a couple launcher weapons. So 8, 13, it's less than 30 weapons. And most of them model the same as far as shot analysis. So... Well, Sierra, I'm not saying you have to have every option available in the game, but if you just had 2 options or 3 options available in the game. Buckshot, slug. That's all it needs. Maybe you could give it a breaching round that can, like, punch through terrain. And all that is a buckshot round with lower damage and higher terrain damage. That's it. It's not that much. I'm not asking for 50 options. I'm asking for 2 of the most common battlefield-used shotgun loads. Yeah, Olsen, and from what I've heard, it gets it largely correct, or at least where it feels correct. Because I understand, also, I should make this clear, if I haven't already, I understand that there's a difference between full, real-world accuracy and fidelity and what feels good for a player in a game. My argument or problem is that this is neither. It's neither accurate to the real world, nor does it feel good in the game. So it's not landing on either of the axis that would make it passable. Because if it didn't necessarily feel good in the game, but it functioned like it does in the real world, then you could point to it and say, well, it's modeled after real world physics as best we can within the game engine. I would accept that. If it felt good, even if it was a little bit unrealistic, it's a video game. We're not playing video games for reality. I'm fighting aliens, for fuck's sake. I could accept that. This does neither of those. It is neither accurate to how a shotgun functions in the real world, nor does it feel good from a video game standpoint. It's just there. Badly. Soldier fly, go away. So there's going to be a door here and a door here on this layout. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I was talking about shotguns and not counting scumbags, so let me... Oof. Maximum range 20. Power reduction threshold 20. After 20 tiles, it literally does no damage at all. Unless this is saying power reduction per tile is 50, and then there's, like, after that it doesn't reduce anymore, but that doesn't read clearly on which it's implementing. But I'm gonna guess that it does no damage past that point. Yeah, the thing, exactly. Like, 20 is, I think it was at 12 for a while, but, like, the accuracy drop-off per tile is ridiculous. I think the problem was that we used to do something that was not overly effective, but effective occasionally, so you would do it, where even once the maximum range was put in, the hard maximum where you couldn't target past a certain point, we would just find that point and then pull back and then take the shot. And because of the way the shotgun spreads, sometimes you would hit your target. But instead of allowing that to still be the case, now the bullets just magically stop doing damage past that point. Here's the thing. It wasn't an overly effective strategy, it wasted a lot of ammo, and it was realistic. Sometimes you're just gonna have your guys shoot in the direction of the bad guys. And every once in a while, one of those rounds, slugs, bullets, pellets is gonna hit somebody and hurt them. Maybe even kill them. It's called covering fire. Fucking let us use strategy. Arbitrarily just making the shotgun rounds stop doing damage past a certain tile is just fucking dumb. Out to 20 tiles, they do damage. They do less damage past a certain point, but past 20 tiles, they just don't. It just stops. At 21 tiles, they do 0 damage. Also, shotguns don't even have the benefit that a shotgun would normally have. If you look at it from a video game standpoint, where you make the accuracy really shit, even closer than it should be, they also tend to inverse that, where when you're really close, a shotgun's super accurate. This doesn't do that. There's no accuracy bonus for being within 3 tiles of the target. There should be, if you're going to penalize me that much for using it at its actual operational range, then when I am 2 tiles from a target, it should be almost impossible for me to miss. But that's not the case. And the tank sucks. The mechanical unit that doesn't have to deal with, you know, breathing or shaking or jittering, or the mechanical unit that just turns and points and has an AoE can't hit a target 4 tiles away. I guess more to my point is this. It's not like any of the strategies that I use with shotguns anymore made the game, like, easy. It was just one of the strategies that the player could employ, and it was taken away. And it was one of the only viable strategies that the player really had access to. If you're going to take away every viable strategy the player ever has, you're not making hard mode, you're making unfair mode. Or I don't like the player mode. And those are not the same thing. Oh no, the players found a strategy that works for them. Nerf it. What? The players found one strategy that works about 1/10 of the time and allows them to use shotguns at a really long distance, and occasionally it kills an alien. Nerf it. The AI still has a billion strategies that are way better for them. They have better units, better equipment, better stats, and no downside to losing units. But nerf the one-player strategy with shotguns that we found, because we can't have the players having anything they can use to win the game with. Okay, fucking... Woo! Oh, that's fun. Oh, it's a lot of fun. Why the tank? Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, he's got a shotgun. If we're beyond 20 tiles, we're safe, because his plasma will do nothing. Apparently, neither will my sniper rifle bullet to his back.
It's a trap!
Hey. Yeah, I won't know until I can research it or I go look in the files later.
Smoke.
My tank just took a reaction shot. With 20 reactions. Alright. Kudos, I suppose. Okay. Just destroying all the equipment that was on the ground here. Bro. Yeah, they definitely need more advantages. Yeah, I would almost accept it with laser and plasma weapons, but the lead shot from a shotgun, it's gonna lose some velocity, but it's not gonna suddenly disappear, and it's not gonna go from harmful enough to be lethal to literally doing nothing over, you know, well, a yard, a meter. Don't start talking about how laser and shotgun pellets sound ridiculous, or those will get removed from the game. And, I mean, shotguns are kind of useless right now anyway, so maybe that's not a problem, but we don't need more options being taken away from the player. It's alien technology. We don't know what they would do, what it would do. And yes, lasers are alien technology in this version. They're not a purely terrestrial technology. Because they have to be based on alien technology that we recover before we can even start building them. Nice reaction shot. He must have been outside behind the craft before we closed in, because he never came through the doors. All right. Do we try the very large again? It's basically a really tough call because if the tank survives, we can probably do it. If the tank dies... then finishing very large is just exceptionally difficult at this point. Oh, First, this is what I was talking about. Unlocking laser weapons needs alive interrogations and alien data slate, which is now located on the lab ship. That's why you need a lab ship early, because you might not see another one. And you have to get the data slate no longer from the alien base. You have to get the data slate from the lab ship. Taking 2 tanks is possibly the better option, yeah. But that does limit us on number of soldiers, obviously. Yeah, this is a lab ship, because a lab ship is now guaranteed in the first month because you need a data slate. So it's trying to give you the options. Well, that's not an option. All right. That's the thing, though. It's not a lightsaber. It's a physical blade. The plasma blade is a physical blade. Alright. It takes 20 hours with the 10 technicians, 10 engineers we have. Okay. That's literally everybody dead. There was dense smoke directly in front of the ship. They literally killed us with one shot. There was dense smoke on our ramp. So something had to have moved close enough to see us, and then a small launcher was able to shoot without direct vision of us. I don't even know how the first enemy saw us through the dense smoke. You must be familiar with this by now? No, because that shouldn't happen. With fresh, dense smoke that's literally a turn old directly in front of us. There's nothing the player can do in that situation, because the likelihood is that if I roll the tank out, that small launcher reaction shots the tank and kills us anyway. Yeah, I mean, there's no amount of gameplay knowledge or ability that changes what just happened there. It doesn't make it easier to accept. I agree, Olsen. I agree. I have very loudly voiced my opinion on sniper spotter tactics to Hellraiser from the moment he talked about implementing them in hard mode. I'll just say this. I fell in love with hard mode because it felt like classic XCOM with extra stuff and challenges that felt like they belonged in classic XCOM. The more additional shit that gets crammed into it, the less it feels like XCOM, and the less interested I am in it. And as Olsen said, in the mods that put spotter sniper tactics in that the AI can make use of, like Files and Pirates and the 40k mod, the player is way more powerful and has a lot more options to deploy to address those situations. I'm just basically a classic, you know, an OG XCOM tool set with a few additional weapons. But that's it. Especially this early when you don't have drones or anything like that. Is your time to start playing XCOM Apocalypse? If I wanted to hate what I was playing, every time I loaded it up, then I would play Apocalypse. At least this looks like a game I enjoy, even if it's not playing like one. Well, it did until they fucking changed this font because somebody thought that needed to change. Of all the fucking things. And maybe, just maybe you have one turn where the aliens can't use launcher weapons. Just one. Just one. Just one turn. So that I at least have a chance to get out of the fucking Skyranger. Oh, man. Yeah, putting a second Skyranger in doesn't matter if everyone dies on your first one. He put a second Skyranger in, but he didn't put enough crew in to... When you start a new game... He gave you a second Skyranger, but only 8 soldiers. If you're gonna force me to start with a second Skyranger, give me 16 soldiers. Give me a crew for the second Skyranger. It's fucking dumb to force the player to start with a second Skyranger instead of a second Interceptor and still only give them 8 soldiers. The fuck sense does that make? 4 guys per craft? That's what we're... Yeah, to be fair, 2 tanks wouldn't have mattered there. We got destroyed by a fucking launcher. That might not even been a small launcher. That could have been a blaster launcher, because it destroyed the tank as well. So I think it was a blaster launcher that shot us, not... And if that's the case, blaster launchers aren't even supposed to have access to spotter sniper tactics, which means something had to be able to see us. Because a small launcher wouldn't have destroyed the tank unless the first plasma weapon that shot it weakened it substantially. It's frustrating. did throw a primed smoke grenade. It didn't matter. Can't use my shotguns. He's so far away, my shotguns don't function. That's only 4 tiles of dense smoke, but I guess the tank sees from its back tile. No. So yeah, 5 tiles, maybe, of dense smoke. Really? Fine. Just die. Land? Land in the daylight, you son of a bitch. Come on. Yes, it's guaranteed to land. But it was gonna land at night, so... Fighter might kill me. I can't respond to any UFOs right now because I only have 1 interceptor and it's fucked up. Spicy. Okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, Hellraiser, his personal tactical preference is to have 2 Sky Rangers instead of 2 Interceptors, so he made that the default, but it is not and has never been my preference to have 2 Sky Rangers. Again, especially because you're not starting me with 2 sets of soldiers, so... we didn't even hit the fucking air, I don't think. A second Sky Ranger with no crew is far less useful than a second Interceptor, put it that way. And having a preferred tactic and then forcing that to be the default tactic is... I don't know. It is what it is, I suppose. Because the thinking behind it is that you can go after more UFOs. But you can't. Because you don't have another interceptor to shoot down more UFOs, and you don't have crew to crew the second craft. So all you've done is just change the buying priority early and weakened my ability to respond to aircraft. You can go after more UFOs, except that I can't shoot them down. Less ideal. Okay. I was just trying to get rid of some of the obstructions. Whatever. It's so inaccurate you can't even begin to predict what it will do. Okay. That tree's not in your way, but okay. Yeah, the rifle damage just feels... I kind of get the point, but the difference in the rifle and the pistol should be substantial. Either the pistol needs to be nerfed or the rifle needs to be buffed a little bit, because a rifle has a lot more stopping power than an average handgun. Unless we're comparing a very small rifle to a very large caliber handgun. So this is a 12.7 millimeter sniper rifle at 48 damage. But the... Good hit. Maybe it's more accurate to say this too, or at least not more accurate, but adds to the accuracy of the statement, or is a further accurate statement to say that a rifle has more stopping power, particularly at distance, than a pistol does. The only difference between them, essentially, in this iteration, there's a very small difference in their stopping power, their damage, and there's a substantial difference in their accuracy. The difference in their accuracy makes complete sense, handgun to rifle. But the difference in their stopping power does not offset that enough. How's the run going so far? We just had a run end because we went after a craft and got blaster launchered on the first turn, and it literally entirely squad wiped us. So that's how it's going. That's an Illyrium clip sniper rifle. UFO number 3. Yeah, there's an angle for that shot, sir. Bullshit. Weapon power 60. Please act like it. She hit the building. It's right here. Alright. You're too weak. I think there's probably only one enemy left. Problem is, I don't know if he's in the craft or not. It appears he is not. That's 3 sniper rifles on this fighter? Or 4? It's quite a few. Said you'd always be my white one. The right stuff. That's a good throw. That's a very good throw. White one. I need you right here with me. They sound like Minecraft zombies when they die now. I don't like that. Like, stop changing the sounds and shit. Okay. It's better terrain, at least. Power supply's intact, even though we shot this down. That's nice. There are caves. Lots of fuckers with swords. Care about dropping extra smoke. Not even close. Shouldn't even be a hard shot, but, you know, we've been over this. Yeah, I don't like the death sounds. Like, I want it to sound like classic XCOM, damn it. Like, at least make it like an option. Don't force me to listen to your stupid new sounds. I'm just grumpy, I guess, about it. If it's not broke, don't fix it. No one was complaining about the sounds. No one said, you know what we need? New death sounds for the aliens. No, everyone was like, I love the death sounds for the classic aliens because I know what they are. They sound iconic. I love that sound. We love something and they take it away from us. Look at the drop off there. Seriously? God, that's dumb. It's not even like proportionate. It's just like, works? Fuck you. You didn't even hit the thing you were telling me was blocking your line of sight, you idiot. Now you did. I knocked something else out, but not this one. Because there was a pause as it did the animation. Balls. It's not primed, but I shot. I was lucky. Percentage was quite low. Okay. And I used to just deal with the smoke being quite dense and obstructive to the actual, my physical view, but this feels like it got even more so. Fucking useless. That's what you are. Out of range because shotguns are only effective out to 4 feet. Past that, the bullets break apart into fairy dust. Piss off! Land a shot, damn it! And the real kicker here is that the change to shotguns, you know, the argument to why to implement it is, well, it weakens the alien shotguns as well. Not in any way that matters. Because the only times the aliens were ever shooting shotguns when they were already close enough to shoot at you anyway at good accuracy. Because they don't take inaccurate shots. That's just the way the AI is programmed. So it doesn't nerf the AI in any reasonable way. And their shotguns do a lot more damage than the players from the start of the game. They start with plasma, half the time with an Illyrium clip. I just don't understand the mindset behind making shotguns basically useless in 9 out of 10 situations that you would use one. And even then, you get close range with it, and you can miss from a tile away, and it's just like, why am I using this thing? Get fucked. Bonus kill. Because you think, okay, if it's this shit at range, then at least it'll be good when I'm close to the enemy. But that's not how it plays out at all. You get 3 tiles from the enemy, and you fire at it, and every shot misses, and you're just standing there with your dick in your hand as he turns around and reaction fires and kills you. I misclicked anyway, and he still missed, so he didn't even hit the tile I misclicked aim for. I don't think that'll be close enough, but he did take some damage, so maybe it gets there. Well, I'm not familiar enough with the things within the code base to make massive changes to it. I don't know. I understand that there's a point where, you know, bitching about it when you're not capable of making the changes you want, but I'm not a game programmer. I'm not a mod author. I'm not a designer. I'm just a guy who gets angry at video games, and that's not even my purpose. I want to play video games and stay relatively calm. It's when shit like this gets implemented into games that I love that it's like, why? The first time I played hard mode, campaign 1, shotguns felt good. They maybe were a little too powerful at distance because the spread wasn't so wide that it became a problem. Maybe. The second campaign I played, they felt just about right. They were accurate, appropriate to their purpose. They were decent when you were in close range, though not overpowered. And they still had some distance, so you could still try to use them at some distance. The third campaign I played, they were absolute shit. It was legitimately one of the reasons that campaign didn't finish. And they've only gotten worse since then, as far as I can tell. We're not still ranting about shotguns. We came back around to shotguns. In that case, I'm disappointed, but also relieved. Well, I'm glad. And disappointed in myself. Nine? I think you're right, too, Olsen, that the laser shotguns felt a lot better in the third campaign. So that kind of makes it feel more like just the base shotgun was nerfed to all hell. And I don't know much, but I know that's stupid. Yeah, the in-game font has been completely butchered, and that's on the Open XCOM Extended side, not hard mode. It's so... Why? Why? If I can change that back, because that should just be a matter of swapping out the font file, I'm gonna look at that, because... Ugh. How realistic guns are must be an American thing, not just an American thing. I mean... Again, I said earlier, I think you have to fall into one of two sides. The gun either has to be functioning in a somewhat analogous way to its real-world counterpart, or it has to just feel good enough from a gameplay standpoint that players like it. these shotguns do neither. They are neither accurate to their real-world facsimile, nor do they feel good to use. So they're failing on both fronts. Because the rule of cool will let you get away with a bunch of, with something that's not realistic if it's fun and it feels good. Okay. That's why we play video games, right? To play fun stuff that feels good? But this isn't fun, doesn't feel good, and isn't accurate to real life. It's just none of those things. I will, yeah, I will remember that. Accuracy growth feels a little bit less. I know it takes up to 11 shots to max out, and you might still only get 2. But it just feels a little slower in the early game. It's very early, so... Okay, I don't know if lab ships also go 5,000 or if they go 4,800. No, that's a battleship. Okay. So we haven't even seen the lab ship at this point. Is that a battleship flyover? That might have been a retaliation sweep, but they went straight to a battleship. Lab ship should be 4,800 or 4,500. Yeah. Agreed that rifle damage should be buffed a bit, but I'm also happy with the game forcing niche weapons low shotgun range. Low range is one thing. The problem is that even at short range, it's not good because it doesn't gain any accuracy benefit to being close range. And the reality is that if you were going to represent someone's skillfulness with a weapon through an accuracy stat, handing someone a shotgun boosts their accuracy within a short enough distance because it's an easy weapon to use. Base the barrel generally in the direction of the man-sized target you want to hit and pull the bang button. You're gonna hit it most of the time within X distance. Call it maybe 10 yards. You could say closer than that, but even if you said, like from me to the other side of my living room is 6 feet to the door, the hallway's 9 feet, and then the living room is 17 feet. I could hit a man-sized target standing on that far wall every single time with double-aught buck without even shouldering the shotgun, just firing from the hip. Like, if you want to make a shotgun short-ranged, make it good at short range. The problem is they're not that good at short range. In the previous mission where our run ended, I fired a shotgun at a floater that was 3 tiles away. Most that's 15 feet away. And missed every shot. Every single pellet missed him. Entirely. And that's arguably a bigger than man-sized target, because in vanilla, the floaters are broader, and they're a lot taller because of the levitation mechanism surgically implanted in them. That's the thing. I don't think it does, Matthias, because I didn't see the entirety of a base building fleet, and there's no record that it landed. If it was a retaliation flyover, it was very quick for them to jump all the way to a battleship. Okay, yeah. So we missed the entirety of the base fleet. We literally saw the battleship. We saw none of the other craft from the, except maybe one of the smalls that we shot down. Maybe one of those. But we also haven't seen the lab ship, which maybe can come after, or we might have missed it, because the radar could just fucking miss it. And then you're shit out of luck. We never saw a supply ship. We haven't seen a lab ship. We never saw an excavator. And my argument with why I don't think putting the data slate onto a lab ship is a good call is because, okay, so you put the data core on a battleship. You need the data core to do plasma weapons. But that's plasma weapons. That's a long way into the game. And you're going to have a lot of chances to fight a battleship by that point. In order to get to lasers, you now have to take out both a base and a lab ship. And you are not guaranteed a lab ship. He sends one, it's programmed that a lab ship comes in the first month, but your radar can miss it. And you might not see another lab ship for months. And then you're just stuck there with fucking ballistic weaponry. Even if you take out the alien base. I don't think putting the data slate on a lab ship was a good call. And I'm so late in the month, and we haven't even finished motion scanner research, let alone drones. Or Sky Striker. I feel like research speed got hit some too. That's a battleship that just came out of that base. What are we doing? I don't know if this is the lab ship or not, because we never saw it in the air. And I'm not doing it at night. I'm not doing a very large at night. That's just not fucking happening. I'm not doing an excavator at night either. Excavator's like 16 aliens. Heavy plasma. aggressive. Very aggressive. Oh my god! And we missed because shotguns fucking suck. Seriously! That's 3 meters away. 3 tiles. You have to try to miss that. Your purpose has to be to not land that attack in order for that to happen. That should happen every fucking time at 3 tiles. Every time. That should not be a difficult shot to make. Period. We're gonna get fucking grenaded is what's gonna happen. Yeah, that's exactly what you do, Olden. You give shotguns a better than 100% accuracy at 1 tile range, and then you just give them the same ridiculous drop-off that they have right now. But they'll feel like a usable weapon. Maybe. The heavy plasma is probably just gonna kill the tank if something else doesn't do it. It's not just a heavy plasma, it's a heavy plasma with an Illyrium clip. We're not even 2 weeks into the campaign. Useless. I also don't have a second tank now for the very large that's on the ground. He's got an Illyrium clip heavy plasma. The heavy plasma's not strong enough early. No, we gotta make sure it's got a fucking Illyrium clip in it. My tank tanked the pistol without any problem. You know, like it was a heavy piece of armored machinery. But it gets melted by a fucking Illyrium clip heavy plasma. Which is the strongest damage weapon in the game. We're in week 2. Direct fire weapon. I'm not talking about blaster launchers. The font is annoying. The font is horrible. I don't know why that is something they changed. It's so bad. Okay. Look at what's happening right now. There is no way they see her. There's no physical vision of her. There is no way anything has physical vision of her. That's a squad sight shot that they just took. She's 4 tiles deep in smoke, and who knows how far from what shot her. That's the unit. No, that guy has a shotgun. This guy wasn't the one who shot her, because the shot came from this direction. I'm running people out here because I'm trying to see where the shot came from. There is no physical vision of her. Look at where the closest aliens are. Nothing can physically see her. And she just got squad sight shot. And that's presumably turned off. That's purely a squad sight shot. Nothing can physically see her. So they had continual vision of her somehow. Because there's no physical vision. There's nothing close enough to physically see her. That's the one that shot her. Nothing is close enough to have personal vision of her. Did she even shoot last turn? Yeah, but she took 2 shots to kill the target. So it's still doing the same stupid thing. She took 2 shots to kill the target, and so she was revealed, and this guy must be a navigator or a medic or something, so he has the sniper tag. And even though, according to Hellraiser, changing the variable that I did in the VARS file was supposed to eliminate this, it did not need physical vision to shoot us. I mean, that's the clearest example I've had of it, where it's obvious that they had no direct vision of us, because the closest alien to us is here. And not only would he not have vision because of the Sky Ranger, but that's 20 tiles. So he's not even within a 20-tile radius of her. Now, maybe he moved, but I don't think he'd have been able to see her because she's underneath the Sky Ranger. Well, that's pretty conclusive. I think if this exists for the aliens, then it would have to exist for the player as well, and I don't think that's a good idea. But if one of my units gets shot by an alien, and my unit doesn't die on the first shot, then the alien should summarily be revealed to my soldiers as well. The AI already has massive advantages in number, firepower, stats, and expendability, right? My soldiers aren't as expendable as the AIs, because the AI doesn't fucking care. So they already have all the advantages. Now giving them the ability to literally shoot us without even having to physically see our units. Even if you gave the player the same option, it wouldn't be worth it. Because it's far more valuable for the AI. Alright. No, because an older version of Hardmode, I'd have to go back substantially, and then I'm not playing, you know. So, yes, theoretically I could run an older version of Hardmode, but that's kind of just pointless. Because there have been things that were implemented that were good. I just don't think they outweigh the things that were implemented that are really bad. I'm just saying, I said from the start, the moment Hellraiser first ever mentioned doing sniper spotter tactics in hard mode, I said that's a really bad idea, and I probably won't play the game. if the mod, if it's done that way. And he said, well, I'll balance it like this, or I'll try to implement it like that, or I'll do it like this, and none of that's happened. Okay, hold on. Let's see. So she's in dense smoke, like fully in the middle of a dense, a fresh grenade. So nothing should have been able to see her that she couldn't also see. But they clearly can. Because she shot on the previous turn and was revealed. I'm pretty sure that's the guy that shot her. And he would have had no direct vision of her. It makes it really difficult for me to even want to play until this is more properly addressed. The problem is, from a streaming standpoint and the standpoint of the marathon, Classic XCOM is the most popular thing that my channel ever does. That's what most of you tune in for. Some of you I haven't seen since the last time I played Classic XCOM, and I totally get that. That's what you're interested in watching. But right now, there's no other version of Classic I'm really interested in playing, and I'm not really interested in continuing to play this right now. Okay, so we've shot that guy, but we did not kill him, right? Let's see if this... Let's see. So he's been shot, but did not die. So, ostensibly, they now have vision of this soldier. Nothing has physical vision of him. Now they just won't shoot, just to be like, oh, you're checking, we're not gonna shoot. Actually, I don't think he has line of sight because of the hill. I think that's the only reason he didn't shoot. At this point, I'm not continuing with the soldiers that have died and the way they've died. I'm kind of just trying to get more information. Do you have... Yeah, you have a pistol. This will probably kill him now. Of course. That was just direct vision, most likely, through the smoke. I mean, I got pretty concrete evidence when the sniper over here killed her. Killed this soldier from over here with no direct vision. And nothing had, not just that that unit didn't have direct vision, nothing could see her. And she got shot, so. Alright, I gotta decide what I'm doing. Because the problem with a system like that is there is very little counterplay available to the player. Your only counterplay is almost entirely dependent on the map. If you don't have physical cover, starting a new run isn't going to solve the problem. The problem is the implementation of this mechanic exists, period. The only counterplay is grenade spam? Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're just getting down to just purely explosives at that point, which is a really bad way to play hard mode because you'll never make any money because you'll be blowing up all the equipment, and you kind of need to harvest a lot of equipment in hard mode to keep your finances in order, because that's the biggest challenge in the early game. Well, I've had more than a few heavy cannon shots not kill on the first shot, so that doesn't circumvent the problem. I wish there was a good mod for Terror from the Deep. A good mod that added some gameplay and was balanced, at least, a little bit better around Superhuman difficulty. So, that was interesting. Not that they died. I fired the pistol, but they held up the sniper rifle instead of the pistol when they did their firing animation. We see that a lot in Newcom. I don't know if I've ever seen it in Classic. I'm trying to decide what to do here, guys, because it's really difficult for me to want to push into a campaign right now with that mechanic still not functioning in a way that I feel like is approachable, without just fundamentally making the game nothing but grenade spam. Yeah, you can start with heavy plasmas. Exactly. You're not guaranteed to get kills with shots. I do want to play more Battle Brothers. I don't know if we'll continue the Gray Banner or not. I feel like that story, there's maybe still more to do there, but I think it's also reached a point where I learned a lot from that first campaign, and starting a new campaign would be, I think, interesting. And I could do that. Maybe we will tonight for a little bit, but because I know a lot of you are here for Classic XCOM and hard mode, but right now it's just really, really difficult to want to play with this mechanic in place. Yeah, I just don't know if I ever tracked it until now, Olzen, because it's very rare that I have a weapon equipped in both slots and actually use the smaller one. God, I have Discord pulled up and Bazaar posted the comparison between the fonts, and it's just like, no. Just no. Why would you do that? want the old font back. I want that badly. The new font looks so bad. Alright. That's true for some people, Moving Target, and I really appreciate that. I appreciate the folks who hang out, you know, maybe regardless of the game, or at least to some degree, but I know that there's a lot of people who don't care about much other than classic XCOM. And that's fine, too. It's completely understandable. I just don't... I will get into a hard mode run. Whether that's me changing something in the mod, or Hellraiser changing something in the mod, or... I really want to get back into it, but... Man, that needs to be addressed. Like, let me, bear with me a second here. If I go here... Yeah, it was a while ago when he first mentioned sniper spotter tactics. I was like, that's probably a bad idea. Yeah, Bob, the lab ship basically being a requirement, well, it is a requirement to get the laser weapons, and the only one you're guaranteed to get is the one that is sent out early. And you're not even guaranteed to get that, because your radar could miss it. But the fact that one of the pieces of getting laser weapons, not anything further, just starting lasers, is now tied to basically RNG, that's tough. That's... Yeah, I don't think that's great. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Even if the soldier moves, the soldier can move. You could take the soldier, fire a shot, it hits an enemy that doesn't kill them. You could then teleport that soldier to the other corner of the map. And if the AI still has a line of sight, a clear line, they will likely shoot at them without needing physical vision of them. I don't mind the laser weapon vision I don't mind laser weapons needing the data slate. That was always the case. The thing is, the data slate was in the first alien base. Now, the data slate is on a lab ship, and you're not guaranteed a lab ship. It also means you have to fight a fucking lab ship, as well as an alien base, just to get to laser weaponry. Like, the base was enough. All right. I know this isn't very exciting. I'm sitting here just bitching about the game and trying to decide what to do. And looking at this abominable font. Okay, this is gonna sound a little bit conceited, and I'm okay with that, if it does. I think a lot of what I've seen change in hard mode, and I'm not saying it's solely because of me, but a lot of what I've seen change in hard mode came about when people started beating hard mode, as if it was meant to not be conquerable. I don't think that was ever the goal, but I think the fact that when it started getting beaten, strategies that the players used to beat it then started being directly nerfed and addressed. It wasn't easy to beat it. It's not like it was an easy thing to do. The first campaign I played of hard mode, it took me a dozen attempts to get a run going, and then it took 370 hours for me to finish that first campaign. Now, I might have been able to close it out sooner, but I took my time in a lot of ways to try to get things set up properly for it. I always tend to play XCOM campaigns a little slower than the average player, but still, you're talking hundreds of hours to get through a campaign. And the final mission of the first campaign, the final finale mission was, I think once we got into Mars, even once we just got to the interior, was 7 hours of stress, non-stop, and we finished with 3 soldiers alive. It wasn't easy to do. That doesn't mean you had to turn around. Just because we did it doesn't mean you had to turn around and go, well, how can I make this even harder? Because again, then you start switching from designed well and difficult to difficult because I wanted it to be difficult. And those are very different things. I've talked about that a lot. I really enjoy very challenging games when the challenge is because the design is very good. I really dislike games that are super challenging just because they wanted it to be super challenging. Yeah, Bob said it was already super hard, and instead of working on balance, he instead tried to nerf any tactic whatsoever. And that's kind of what it feels like. Instead of balancing things, tweaks, little adjustments, fine-tuning, it felt like, okay, they beat it, these are the primary tactics they used to beat it, and I'm gonna nerf each of those. It wasn't easy to do. Just because we found a way to do it doesn't mean that doing it was easy. I still lost 560 soldiers in that first campaign. It still took a long time to do. Like, yeah, that was the issue with the World of Terrifying Silence for Terror from the Deep. Because, especially if you were above veteran difficulty, it just wasn't balanced at all. And it was just, the numbers just overrode any semblance of gameplay. And we're just like, yeah, that's dead. That's pointless. All right. What are we gonna do? I'd have to look back and see, Sankey. Tanks got better. Tanks were improved. Tanks are a little bit tankier. And sometimes they survive even from an actual, you know, something that's not a pistol. That was good. Like, there have been good things, but it feels like, on the whole, a lot of what happened was tactics that the player could use were just smacked. You don't get to do that anymore. All right, I could do Battle Brothers, and we could start a new game, which you know, will be on expert low. I could do... I haven't played FTL in a while, but I'm not sure I'm in the headspace for FTL right now. I'll probably just wind up yelling at the game, and I don't want to do that. I have Slay the Spire 2, but I've barely played any. We've done Slay the Spire on stream, but I've never streamed Slay the Spire 2, because I haven't had much opportunity to play it. And I haven't played much of the Bazaar in the last couple weeks, because they did another stupid end-of-season idiotic thing. Although today, there's a brand new character, brand new hero for the Bazaar introduced, but I won't be able to pick them up until I can afford it, which will be a while. Also, I'm still freaking fighting with Walmart because they still have a hold on my account from last Thursday, so it's been almost a week, which means they have till tomorrow to rectify that by their own policy, because that'll be the business day allotment, because I need to pay my damn power bill, and they have $160 of my money tied up. Sorry, completely different, stupid problem. Alright, let's do this. Oh, not that. Seriously? What are you doing? All right. Yeah, I don't know how much was changed with the Mars mission, Bob, because it was really bad last time we played hard mode, and I don't know how much of it's been addressed, but that's a long way into a campaign, so... We gotta get a campaign through the first in-game month before I'm gonna worry about Mars too much. I don't know if I'm done with the Gray Banner, but why don't we look at something different? So we could just do a standard new company. We did trade caravans, so probably not. We could do peasant militia. Band of poachers. I think those are the ones I'm most interested in right now. A new company, peasant militia, or band of poachers. I think those are the ones that I might look at. If you've got an opinion on which one you'd prefer to see, go ahead and tell me. Let me know. You know, peasant militia, our last campaign, almost all of our brothers were low-born for most of the campaign, so it wouldn't necessarily, you know, give us much grief from that part. Yeah, once you get it going, you have more people, you have a bigger roster. Let's give it a look. I haven't tried Menace to this point. I've seen some gameplay of it. It seems okay, but I'm not sure it speaks to me that much. I'll probably try it eventually, but... What banner says Peasant Militia? What banner's calling to me? And what are we going to call this company? What are they going to be called? We need some name suggestions. Squad side is stupid. Yeah, that's true. Try not to carry one game's mess into the next one, though. Watch Ghost Wizards go through it. Like to see it after they've put in more stuff that they supposedly will tie in through the various squad leaders. That's most of the gameplay that I saw of Menace was Ghost Wizards streaming it. It wasn't that much that I watched because I wanted to keep it as an option to play myself later. Well, we'll just go with something to get started. And I will play fairly close to Ironman, but toggles always get me to where something's gonna crash and ruin it. Alright, let's see. So I know we're gonna start with a bunch of weak guys and shit gear. Alright. We got Bruno, a farmhand. Low starting skill, but 2-star talent, 3-star in fatigue. He's actually pretty solid. Another farmhand, 2-star melee, 2-star melee defense. So, and started with 4 defense, could be a tank. We've We've got a poacher, 3-star range defense, not much else. Decent, but faint-hearted's not great. We got a gambler, 3-star melee. It only starts at 48 though, but it could grow quite well. And he does have fatigue, that's not bad. Daytailer, not great. Night blind, short-sighted. Miller, also not great. So we got not great, not great. Fisherman, very average. Very average. Fragile Militiaman. He's okay. Sure-footed minstrel with fear of undead. And a really poor condition weapon. Yeah. Loyal Daytailer. Both my militia are fragile. Both of them are fragile. Really? And another fragile. Son of a bitch. And the one ranged guy starts with the best melee stat. Well, one of the best, but he has 2 stars in it, too. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, I don't know the likelihood of getting a decent start here. I'm just going to look at a couple and just see what they feel like. Once we see one that feels okay, or, you know, it just looks decent, well, yeah. You will sacrifice bros for gear? I mean, a lot of people probably do, and maybe that's the way to do it, but I'm less inclined to do that than most people. It may be an inevitability, but... We did start with a Warfork and a hooked blade there, which was actually pretty good. Let's see. Paranoid. Decent. It's actually got 2-star resolve. Okay. Three-star melee skill with a 54 starting and 2-star fatigue. That could be our first potential banner man. Well, it's certainly interesting. At this point, I'm trying to assess whether I want to do a Peasant Militia start, or if I want to play something a little more standard, since this is only, like, the second real campaign I'll get into. Let me do this. Well, I haven't started it. Let me, let's just take a look at, like, a normal start, you know, a more standard start. We'll just, yeah, this is fine. Let's see. Gibbs, get out of there. I can hear you. Stay out of there. All right, they're all companion background. Ugh. That's just not great at all. I'm not looking for a perfect start, but we'll look at a poacher start too. Weird perk for your range guy? Yeah. Are there any others that... Let's take a look. Beast Slayers. Food, drink, and a contract in hand. Kill the witch of the forest, and you'll be paid some. Your men set out and did just that, bringing back the wench's head. The player only laughed upon your return. Said it was the witch who put him in power, and that you had freed him of his debt to her, and he outsmarted you and your stupid men. As lackeys stepped out of the shadows, their swords already drawn, the ambush started upon the criminal's arrogance and ended with his head cleared from his shoulders. All right, so we came out alive, but we are a bit beat up. Okay. We've got a level up on us. Wow, he started at the minimum 43. That's unfortunate. Let's give him student. All right. Whole bunch of fishermen. Shit's expensive. It's not great. Well, neither of them's good. He's the worst of the lot. Jeez. That's a pretty rough start. 3 recruits and basically they all suck. I'm not looking for perfect. I'm just looking for playable. I like the potential for this origin. We'll see if we get something that feels a little more doable. He's a drunkard? Son of a bitch. That means he actually started with 61 melee skill. Still started really low. But potentially doable. Ha! There's one guy available. Wow, it's super cheap. Those must be very close by. Yeah. Okay. Well, he's not good. He's cheap. Yeah. He's definitely usable. I don't even think he's fodder. He kind of is, but I don't tend to just throw guys away, ever. So, probably to my detriment. Well, it ain't gonna be pretty, but... Awesome. Yeah, great first fight. not the guy I thought it was. And his helmet's destroyed. Good. 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 Oh. Yeah. Ah! Sweet. And we missed. Just gotta get lucky. He's gonna die. Oh, yes! Good dog. Bad dog. Well, not bad dog, dead dog. Okay. There we go. Nice. We're alive. Oh my God. Would have been nice to get stuff that could give us gear, but it's nice to survive. All right, he obviously needs a little bit of time to recover. But there ain't much time to wait. Just hold on. Let's just try to repair that stuff till we're out of tools. Alright. Seven thugs. That'll be tough. We got the high ground. We have a golden dog and a wooden flail. sending him further back. Bummer. He's going to be able to step in there. Feels good. Oh, come on. Good buckler. Almost killed that guy. Oof, missed. Okay. Okay, he broke free, but then he moved back a little. He's gonna get hit. Because they go before him. Oh, nope, they don't. Oh, could have taken that guy. Oh, he's fleeing, so we did take his turn. He gets a swing, but he missed. I can't attack, though, because I don't have... I have to try to move from him. Nice. Good stun. Oh, that would have been good. Nice. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Oh! Is he dead? Struck down. Well, he might have lived, but... Okay, good. And the Golden Dog, I would really like that weapon. So I'd rather he wasn't running, but... Oh, I have a dog I could have set on him. I thought I had a dog. The dog died, you're right. It died in the first fight to the nachos. You're right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. Alright, we're not gonna catch him, unfortunately. Brain damage? No armor of any kind. Not the worst, but not great to get early either. None of these are what I want for my first one. But... Tools are way too expensive here. Alright, I guess we'll die here. .53 missed. Oh, we can all just completely do. You really need to get into this fight, Caravan Hand. His armor's gone already. Okay, good. It's a hit. Ow. Should have attacked just this guy. Okay. I don't expect this to go well. Okay, that could have hit a lot harder, but... Ooh, lucky. I'm glad I put my shield up, but it could have been better. Oh, he was already fleeing. I should have attacked this guy. That was dumb. Good. I should have moved and struck at that guy. Wow, he got away from 2 attacks. Jeez. All right. We got through that. That could have been a lot worse. All right. Only 2, but I'm gonna take it. Bodo, I don't even know what you're gonna be. Not much you're gonna be good at. All right. Double gripping weapons obviously has some benefit, but right now, I think we get more benefit from not dying. Garbage gear. And horrible prices. Even with the 10% worse. Yeah. He's a bit expensive. And poachers don't actually have the best ranged skill for a ranged class. Alright. I need tools, though. None of all of our gear that's damaged is just staying damaged. Son of a bitch. Holy horrible prices, man. I don't have a choice but to freaking pay out the nose for these damn tools. Wow, that's a long way, actually. Well, not like long, but this early on, that's a bit. Okay. Missed. Okay. Free damage. Well, works the durability on your spears a bit, but good. Nice. Oh, almost got it. Nice. Solid. We did get the kettle hat. That's something. All right. Still ridiculously pricey. Spiders is my guess, but maybe nachos. Could be wolves. Spiders. I didn't even see the number before the fight engaged, but okay. Oof. Oh. 74. Failed it. Wow, couldn't break him free, really? Nice. Got the stun. Missed a 64. Okay. Better than an attack. Good. Missed a 59. Good. Nice. No damage. Good. Clean. I want that resolve close to 50. Right at 50 will work. Okay. Probably gonna do that. We attacked them, but it counts them as attacking us, which means they have us surrounded. But it's a fairly narrow space, so... Okay, I should have swapped them. Because one of them's going to move to here. And he might not get knocked back by this. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, good spear wall from Ragnar. Nice. It's actually very good. I should have just kept him here. Okay. Keep the spear wall, potentially keeping these tiles clean. If we're lucky. Good. Get it. Get it, Ragnar. 5 in a row on that spider. Get wrecked. And then he misses the second one there, but that's okay. Right. Hit, but no stun. Nice kill with the spetum. Spetum. With the spetum. It's a spear. Spetum spear. Oh, got another one. There must be eggs. Even though we're fighting them in a random part of the forest that they weren't specifically in previously. Damn it, I needed that tile. I guess I should have attacked. Okay. $50s. Missed a 47. No fatigue. Well, the last spider fight went cleaner. This one is a little bit tougher so far. And just got a lot tougher. Yeah. They're landing their attacks. Not all of them, but they don't have to land all of them. They just have to land a few. And we are in trouble. Especially him right now. That's good. That's good, Pippin. That's not good. Seriously. We got it fleeing. Oh my god. Alright, not bad. bonus animal or beast trophies. Can't you tell? I guess it was only like 4 that we killed, or 5, but still. Alien Isolation 2 sounds like a good thing, for sure. One of the best games ever. Prices are dog shit. I don't know what Ragnar's gonna do. I understand, but we're not talking 10% difference. Like, even with that additional, the prices here are still 30% low, which just happens sometimes, but it's just compounding a problem. He probably will be at some point, but right now, he's fine where he is. Once he's repaired and healed, I'll move stuff around, but paying out the nose for these fucking tools constantly is killing me. Have a good one, Worf. Go this way? Why go that way? Hey, Probo, we're good to see you. Surprised we didn't kill that one. It's been okay. We started hard mode again for a little while, but even with the VARS file change, the spotter sniper stuff is still active, and I got a very, very obvious moment of that in one of the last missions. We also had one start get literally killed on turn 1 by a blaster launcher straight into the Sky Ranger. So, you know, it was XCOM. Probably not impossible if you just played in a very specific, boring way, but it definitely has problems. At least to me, I think. Poor Raiders. Pitchfork. Of course he hits. What was his chance? 43. We hit him twice even with his shield up. We had a 57 both times, so that's not bad. I don't have a lot of knives, so the chance that I get any of their armor here is actually pretty low. I think I have one knife and it's on the archer. .46 missed. Might get his armor. Oh. At least he missed us twice. That was lucky. Come on. Of course. Stunned him. And his armor's shot. Keep him back. 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 Good. Come on. Oh. 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 Bodo died. Unfortunate. Good. Okay. It's not a fun hit, but... Ow. Dick move, man. Dick move. Good. Okay. Got him fleeing. We can't surround him. We don't actually have enough men. His armor's shot, but if we're lucky, maybe we get his helmet. Bodo's dead. Unfortunate. We got one suit of worn, and we did get the helmet and the flail. It's not terrible. But we lost a man, and that wasn't even the mission. Like, that wasn't even the quest. That was just, or the contract. It's probably a trap. That's a lot to read. Okay. Ugh. Whatever. I should have looked for more knives. I didn't even pay attention to if they had knives for sale. Alright. Actually was able to reach me. That's annoying. Get off there. Okay, that guy's not having fun. We might not be having much fun in a second, though. Like, oh, that was a big hit. I hate when that happens. Miss. Nice kill. Okay, took another hit, but we're still in armor. They wrecked my shield. Good. Not sure I wanted him in melee with him, but I didn't want him on the high ground. You need to aim a little better, sir. Okay, he's good for a moment. I don't think they're having fun. I wrecked his armor. Like, he's not wearing a helmet. Hit him in the fucking head. His armor's shot. Yeah. It's not even wearing a helmet, but I couldn't get the flail guy to him, and our first shot against him wrecked his armor. There were raiders there, I'd have taken the fight, but no raiders. It's expensive for a militia. It's all my money, so I can't really do it. All right. Is then at 50. Not much. I should put that one on. I don't think so. Alright, we got a bigger town here. Roger the caravan hand. It's not terrible. But he's not great. But it's early, so, you know, that's how it goes. Well, there's definitely some, you know, some potential here in this run. But I think that what I'm going to do is probably go work on some stuff with hard mode, see if I can make any adjustments to it myself that might make it more approachable right now. I'm not sure what we're going to be playing tomorrow, because if hard mode's going to be in that kind of state, then I'm not sure that I want to play it right now. I want to play it right now. I'm not sure I'm going to if it's in that in the current state that it's in, with the sniper spotter stuff and the shotgun uselessness. I can deal with the shotguns, but the spotter sniper stuff is causing a major gameplay disconnect for me. So we might play Battle Brothers tomorrow, either continuing that run, doing a different new star, or we still have the Gray Banner going. We might do Long War tomorrow. I don't know. But we've got 33 days. Today was day number 1, so we got 32 more straight days of streams coming up. As soon as I have it together, I will get the list of games up, and we'll do some raffles. We'll make up for any days that we don't do leading up to that. And then there will be additional raffles for any support that helps grow the community and helps me. Follows, subs, gifted subs, donations, bits, cheers, all of that will allow us to do additional raffles as long as I have game codes to give away. So it may not have been the most exciting first day of Operation Echo ever, but we've got a lot of days to come. We will not have a day off until my birthday, which is September 6th. So we've got a lot of streams coming your way. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Like I said, I don't know what we'll be streaming tomorrow, but I hope you'll tune in and we can have a lot of fun with whatever it is. Thank you for the good times, the good vibes, the good conversations. We got our first dono of the marathon out of the way today. Hopefully, a lot of fun days to come. And I will see you guys next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you tomorrow. Adios, folks.